just 9. The rest they have exam week. So before the judging is MST, so just today. So do enjoy the short performance we have in store for you. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to our wonderful graduation ceremony. I would like that we all take our seats so that we can begin the proceedings. Afternoon, sorry. Good afternoon. We are here for a very wonderful occasion. My name is Mr. Smith. I'll be your master of ceremonies for this afternoon. To my left is Miss Edward, Miss Nicole Edward.
Good afternoon.
So we are ready to begin. But before we do this, we just need to acknowledge some persons who are in our lovely vicinity. We have Mr. Perry Thomas, SLTVET representative, Dr. Natram, TVET unit, and other officials of the TVET unit, Mr. Jean Jerif, district education officer, Mr. Mr. Kendall Eugene, Ms. Claudia Bissett, principal of the Saint Lucia TVET Institute, School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts, Ms. Manning Prince, vice principal, principals of District 5, sponsors and other invited guests, staff of the Saint Lucia TVET Institute, past teachers, parents, and of course the students of the graduating class of 2026. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Okay, everyone. So at this time, we will have the processional. So that's the processional of the graduates.
Let's give the students a round of applause. They have been practicing this for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and I think that they executed it very well. So right now, we're going to move on to the national anthem of our lovely Saint Lucia. Let us please stand for a lovely instrumental.
First introduction to our school's anthem.
We'd like to call on the students of 1-3, accompanied by Miss Tysa Edward. And of course, she is the composer of our school anthem. So, thank you. be seated now. And let's give the students a round of applause. This school anthem was recently composed and the students are learning it almost every Monday. So in due time, almost the whole school will be singing such a fantastic and well-written anthem.
Yes.
We're moving on to the prayer, and we'd like to call on Ms. Debbie Toussaint. Champions Debbie Toussaint.
Yes. Can we release ourselves for prayer, please? Heavenly Father, today we gather with grateful hearts to celebrate the achievements of these graduates. We thank you for guiding them through the years of learning, challenges, and success. As they stand at the threshold of a new chapter, grant them wisdom to make good decisions, courage to pursue their dreams, and strength to overcome obstacles they may face. Help them to use their talents and knowledge to make a positive difference in the lives of others. Bless our families, teachers, our mentors, and friends who have supported them along the way. May the lessons they have learned, both inside and outside the classroom, continue to guide them throughout their lives. Keep them safe in their journeys, steady in their faith, and confident in their purpose. May they always strive for excellence, act with integrity, and show compassion to those around them. We celebrate this milestone with joy, and we look forward with hope to the future that lies ahead. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Ms. Toussaint. Let's have a seat, please. Now we'd like to call on Ms. Marlene Prince to do the welcoming remarks. Ms. Marlene Prince, Vice Principal, of our lovely school.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me just Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, I like the mood to be one that is, we're celebrating, because really, to get here today, for any child to get here today, it has to be through challenges, through the flood, through the waters, but they are here today, and today we are going to celebrate. So I want to say good afternoon to our distinguished guests, our parents, our staff, and friends and well-wishers, the staff, and of course, our lovely, and I'm looking at them here and they just look so awesome. Yes, you've made it. So it's my pleasure to welcome you to the second and historic graduation ceremony of our recent commissioned TVET institution, the Saint Lucia TVET Institute, School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts. A school built not only to educate, but to empower, innovate, and transform lives. So today we celebrate more than certificates and qualifications. We celebrate perseverance, skills, creativity, and the courage of young people who dare to learn by doing and to dream beyond limitations. Now in the Pacific culture, they beat the drum. Every time there's a graduation, they would beat the drum. And, while each child is going, they beat that drum. That drum to them is not just an instrument, it's a voice. It announces achievement, it celebrates the identity, and reminds the community, the school community, our nation, the world, that someone, that a child, that a person has accomplished something worthy of recognition, just like what we are doing today. Now today, we will not have the drums. We'll use tools. At our institution, we use a lot of tools, and I want to really stress on that. We use every tool, And it's not mere, it's a mere object, but it's of extreme significance. The tool provides important lessons. Now, I bought some today because this is what we are really about. So I bought some so you can see a sample of some of the things that we use here. And you'll understand why it had to be highlighted today. So in my hand, we use this measuring tape. We use this here. Can somebody tell me what this is? A mallet. I have this here. A hammer. Yes. And then I have this here. Yes, pair of scissors. These tools, while we see they are just tools, if you put these tools in the hand of a trained and determined individual, like the graduates we see here today, it can build homes. It can create businesses. It can support families and strengthen communities. As we gather, what you're going to hear is the beating of a tool. A tool we will beat as each graduate name is called. Every beat of the tool carries the message. A skill has been mastered. A dream is taking shape. A future is being built. Likewise, the knowledge and skills of our graduates have gained here these tools. Their life, their true value, it lies in not receiving just a certificate today, but in how they will use the skills that they have obtained in the future. So graduates, here's what I want you to do for me. As each tool echoes through this hall today, remember that it is not simply marking your name. It's announcing your readiness to contribute, to create, to lead, and to inspire. Before I begin calling each of our students, I would like everyone to participate in this special tradition that we have today. When you hear the beat and the name of the graduate, I invite a family member, a friend, or a supporter to stand and give one clap for that child in their honor. The clap will represent the early mornings, the every challenge that is overcome, every assignment completed, and every sacrifice made along the way. The beat of the tool will speak for the achievement, and your clap will speak for the journey. Okay, so we are going to celebrate with our students. So I will beat a tool, and I want a supporter. I want a family member. I want somebody who wish our students well to clap. And if you want to make some noise, it's the time to make that noise for our children, for our future. So I will use my hammer, and I will use my mallet, and I will call the name, and I will beat for each child. All right? So we have Trent Abraham. Okay. Nikwan Aj. DeAndre Charles. Antonio De Gazon. Rayshon Ariste. Yes. Brandon Yudovic. Yes, yes. Davy Gustav. Very well. Divine Johnny. Linus Luis. Livon Malcolm. Leon. Yes. Yes, yes. Livon Lewis. Right. Kevin Marius. Trust Mathrin. Very well. Dijan Prosper. Yes. Deontay Prosper. So she has two. Zach Raymond. Makeda Augustine. Quintina Augustine. Very well. Cadella Edwin. Edward. Alicia Udovic. Very well. Vernick Fulgence. Janaya Jeffrey. Very well. Luan Joseph. Melanie Joseph. Sanika Joseph. Very well. Jemima Jules. We have Cadella James. Sorry, I'm saying Kidella. Kidella. It's Kidella. Let me hear that child for Kidella. Yes. Rihanna St. Catherine. Charissa Theodore. Very well. So these are our graduates. And again, I use the tool because this is what we use at our institution. So we want to say congratulations to each of you and welcome to this celebration of excellence, achievement, and limited possibilities. Oh, Askaya Paul. Yes, I just spoke to him. Askaya. Sorry, Askaya. Yes. Askaya, stand so that they can see you. Askaya. Yes, I'll call him. All right, that's Askaya. And we have Shem Lionel. All right. Yes. All right. So thank you again. And as we celebrate today, remember, these students are not here just by, just passing through, but they are there through hard work. So thank you. Thank you, parents. Thank you for the sacrifice. Thank you.
At every graduation, we always see something new. So thank you, Miss Prince. I think I speak for all parents up until this moment. Well, in your head you go, Maltet, 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 and it's not yet even Friday, so you have to go Maltet again because they're coming back on a Wednesday. Maltet again because it's on a Thursday. Maltet again because it's on a Friday, and guess what? You still have Saturday and Sunday. However, your kids have made you proud. They are here today. And trust me, they have not only made you proud, but they have made their teachers extremely proud. So we are moving on. Right now, we'd like to call on Miss Claudia Bissett, principal of our esteemed institution. Welcome, Miss Claudia Bissett.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Miss needs the fan up here, believe me. Just one. Dr. Delphia Nitram, Education Officer, TVET, and the TVET team, Mr. Perry Thomas, representative from SLTVET, Mr. Jean Gerif, District Education Officer for District 5, fellow principals of District 5, esteemed guest speaker, Mr. Eugene, Vice Principal, Ms. Marlene Prince, teachers of Saint Lucia TVET Institute, School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts, Chairperson, Mr. Smith, administrative staff, ancillary staff, specially invited guests, parents, our graduates, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you a very pleasant afternoon. It is a great privilege, believe me when I say that, to stand before you today as we celebrate the graduating class of 2026 under the theme, Skilled Hands, Ready Minds, Building Tomorrow Today. This occasion represents more than just the closing of this chapter of your life, students. It marks the beginning of an exciting new journey filled with opportunities, ambition, and endless potential. Students, I would like you to pause for a minute and consider how far you've come. Along the way, you have developed not only academically, but also in character, determination, and personal growth. Not too many years ago, your transition from the primary school system ushered you into secondary school, and this came with many uncertainties and many unanswered questions about why you were there and how you would get along in this place. You faced the challenge of adapting to a new environment altogether, meeting expectations and learning to navigate in a very responsible and disciplined way as it was required from you from day one. I am proud to say that over the years, you matured and developed while recognizing that every effort that you put in for the 5 years was preparing you for today. At the Saint Lucia TVET Institute, School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts, our mission has always been to equip students with practical, industry-relevant skills that strengthen employability and prepare them for real-world success. It is especially encouraging to see that many of you students sitting right here before us embraced the hands-on learning experiences which were provided for you and transformed these opportunities into valuable lifelong skills, and for some of you, into sustainable business ventures. You know who I speak of. As a TVET school, we take pride not only in educating minds, but also developing capable, competent, and confident individuals who are prepared to contribute meaningfully to society. Technical and vocational education and training opens doors. And as some of you have seen while you were here, it transforms talent into opportunity and ambition into achievement. This graduating class has demonstrated exactly what is possible through commitment and perseverance. Many of you have successfully attained your Caribbean Vocational Qualification, CVQs as we know it, proving that you are knowledgeable in the occupational areas that you chose. That also reflects competence, industry standards, and practical ability, making you ready to perform in the real world. Whether your pathway was in sustainable agriculture or culinary arts, or any of the other occupational areas, you will leave here today with knowledge, hands-on experience, and qualifications that position you for future success. And through it all, the TVET School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts family remain committed to your support, guiding and standing beside you every step of the way. I'm sure you can attest to that, students. I would like to speak to everyone, as I say, historically, and we are trying so hard to remove what we now consider the stain that this school, our school in District 5, historically would receive the students who did not attain the mean score at the CPEA, what we know as the Caribbean Primary Exit Assessment. All of you would have entered here through CPEA, and we know that we would not get the students who had performed remarkably at this exam. However, we have worked hard over the years to change that narrative and let people know that the minute your child walks in here, we start working. As my vice principal would say, you come in Form 1 and you're going to start doing CXC past papers from Form 1. Because we're not going to wait for you to be ready. We force you to be ready. And that causes us, at the end of 5 years, to recognize that our students, if they have the correct conditions, they will do well, even giving us the opportunity to have students step foot into Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. So students, you have worked well for 5 years. Give yourselves a round of applause. I want to thank parents for believing in us, for choosing us, always choosing us. We are listening to your voice when people out there say to you, that is where you're sending your child? Yes, that's where I'm sending my child. Why? I believe it's because you trust us with your children, and you know that we are preparing them, especially within these TVET walls. We are preparing them to be great after 5 years. So thank you, parents. Our CSEC results continue to reflect the resilience and growth that our children exercise while they are here. More importantly, we remain equally committed as a TVET Institute to create greater opportunities for our students to excel across a wide range of skill areas. We have demonstrated that excellence is achievable within technical and vocational education, as is evidenced by the significant accomplishments of the students sitting right here among our graduating class. They have successfully attained, just in case you have not heard, they have successfully attained competence and certification in their respective areas. I think we should give them a round of applause. What is even more impressive is that one of them attained her qualifications way ahead of the other students as early as Form 4. Let's give her a round of applause. These achievements reflect the strength of our program and the dedication invested in our students' development. And for this reason, our teachers, because we cannot do it alone, the students will not be able to do it alone. Our teachers deserve heartfelt recognition and sincere appreciation for their unwavering commitment and perseverance with our children. Let's give the teachers a round of applause. Commendations to you, teachers, for your steadfast and fulfilling dedication to our school's mission, which is to develop well-rounded individuals and provide opportunities for them to thrive. At this time, I would like to call our Vice Principal, Ms. Prince, to the stage to give Yes, miss. To pay tribute to your biggest cheerleaders would be your teachers. So let's give Miss Prince. Welcome Miss Prince to the mic.
Good afternoon again. Thank you, Madam Principal. While like many secondary schools across the island, we continue to face challenges in subjects like mathematics and English at the CSEC level, but we remain proud of the determination showed by our staff and students. Their commitment to giving their very best continues to yield rewarding outcomes each year when the CSEC examination results are released. And we can't, not recognize our staff, those who make it happen. And for last year, we are really, really proud to tell you that at our school, we were able to attain 50% and up in the following subjects. And I would like the teachers for the various subjects, the students, you know them, you just call their name, it's like a thank you to them for all the hard work. We have areas like agricultural science. Who's the teacher? Mr. Smith. Give him a round of applause. Yes. We have EDPM. Yes, Miss Nicole Edward. Thank you, Miss Edward. We have English language. Yes, thank you, Miss Taisia Edward. We have FNN. Miss Joseph. Thank you, Miss Joseph. We have building technology. Mr. Modest. Thank you, Mr. Modest. We have information technology. Say that loud. Miss Nicole Edward. And all the subjects I call notes that we have 50% and above passes. We have office administration. Miss Nicole Edward, Miss Taisia Edward. All right. Then we have principles of business. Miss Stanislas. Thank you, Miss Stanislas. We have technical drawing. Mr. Alfred. Thank you very much, Mr. Alfred. And then we have another area, and you'll be hearing this word quite often in our vocabulary. We want to acknowledge the significant strides made in the CVQ area. And to date, students have been assessed and they have gained their CVQ in the following areas. We have bread, cake, and pastry, level 1. Let's hear it for the teachers. Ms. Bispak. Thank you very much, Ms. Bispak. And we are proud to say that we have 6 graduating students today. We have Quintina Augustine, Cadella Edward, Ryana St. Catherine, Dijan Prosper, Deontay Prosper, Melanie Joseph, and we have one in Form 4. So we are doing great things. And then we have a student who is competent in manufacturing sewn products level 2. We say thank you to Ms. Bissett. Let's give it up for Ms. Bissett. And let's give it up for Janaya. Very well done. The teachers have contributed far beyond your academic achievement. They have also played an essential role in ensuring the smooth and effective operation of our school community. So we want to extend appreciation to all the teachers. Now you may see a child in an area, but truly what's happening behind the scenes is that teachers who maybe not even teaching the subject, they will be helping, they will be assisting the students and the teachers to ensure that the students, they go on and they are successful. So we want to say thank you to all the teachers. We want to say thank you to the teacher in charge, Ms. Cox. who expertly manage operations, while myself and Ms. Bissett, we all attend official duties. We want to say a special thank you to our TVET coordinator, Ms. Bispak, whose tireless efforts ensured that every child, every one of you, had the opportunity to develop competence within your respective occupational areas. I want Ms. Bispak to stand up. And I want us to recognize and to give Ms. Bispak. Yes, thank you, Ms. Bispak. Thank you so much. You've done it, and you just do it all the time. We want to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Special thanks are also extended to the teachers. Of course, we say they serve through various departments and committees. Many willingly carried responsibilities on multiple committees, and that shows your service and your dedication. So once again, we want to thank our teachers. And I also want to do a special mention of, a special set of people. They have been with us through thick and thin, and they're all the time. It's like they're holding our hands, and it's like, let's go. And we do appreciate the effort. So I want to just, recognize the TVET department. I want to recognize you under the leadership of Dr. Nitram. Just can you stand so they can see who's behind us? Yes, these are people who are holding ours and to help us every step of the way. Thank you so much. We also have our physical education and sports department. We want to say thank you for creating the opportunities to allow our students to participate in the sports with enthusiasm and determination. And we participated in this year's Island Champ. It was limited, however, we are proud to say that, we had students who went out there and represent us. So we'd like to say thank you to Trust Mathre and Jemima Jules. Yes, they went out there. So I want to say thank you to Mr. Arnold and Mr. Favre for this. Now, if you know anything about our school, when it comes to sports, it's very competitive. The teachers, I don't know. It's like it's a battle between, the two houses, and every teacher here wants to be on the winning team. We are not doing that today. But we want to congratulate Marquis House for claiming this year's Inter-House Championship title, and enduring Pierre House the reign. So Marquis, let me hear you. I told you so. Yes. And if you realize, our houses, we have two of them. We have Marquis and Pierre, and they're named after our teachers, our fallen teachers who have gone beyond. In their honor, we name the houses. So to our teachers, our staff, our parents, the guardians, thank you for your unwavering encouragement, support, and guidance. Today's achievement belong to you as well. And I just again want to make special mention of our district education officer. He was once our principal, and he would have lit the path for us to continue this journey. So, Mr. Jeriff, thank you, Mr. Jeriff. To all our graduates, the future awaits you. The world needs you. It needs your ideas. It needs your talents. It needs your leadership and your companion. It needs everything from you. Your compassion, it just needs everything. It depends on you. Your parents, in the next maybe 50 years, 60 years, 70, they would have gone on, and you are the future. So wherever your journey leads, whether you further your education, or you seek employment, or you just look for the opportunities, move forward with confidence. Dream big, work diligently. All right, and at this time, I just want to invite Ms. Bissett once again to share her final words with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Prince. Students, I now address you briefly. Today, as you graduate, you leave with a powerful story of determination and strength, one that will guide you throughout your life over the number of years that Ms. Prince just proclaimed. The past years have caused you to embrace change, overcome obstacles with courage. And I watched you as you interacted with each other over the years. Among yourselves, you know the personal stories. Some of you gelled very well. Others, we had some muddy waters eventually. From my own assessment, I think everything has come to a calm, and I'm happy with what I saw towards the end among you. Your journey has truly reflected skilled hands, ready minds, which have started building tomorrow, today. Take pride in all that you have accomplished. You have earned every moment of this celebration. And as you throw your caps into the air today and you step confidently into the next chapter, remember that graduation is not the end. It's actually the beginning of your journey. There are new opportunities and greater possibilities. So congratulations today for making it this far in your academic journey. The future belongs to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bissett. Right now, we'd like to call upon Ms., or should I say Dr. Natram, to give a few words, to add to the few words that we have heard thus far.
I haven't finished growing. Good afternoon, everyone, but please allow me to recognize in our presence this afternoon, Mr. Jean Gerif, who is the District Education Officer of 50% of the TVET Institutes in Saint Lucia, and they are located in District 5. Ms. Claudia Bissett, Principal, Ms. Marlene Prince, Vice Principal, Mr. Perry Thomas, the Executive Director of the Saint Lucia TVET Council, Mr. Kendall Eugene, our esteemed guest speaker, and please allow me to also recognize Ms. Augusta Emmanuel John, who is the principal of the other 25% of the TVET institutes existing in District 5. Our TVET unit team, Ms. Bispak, who is our tireless TVET coordinator. And we know because at the TVET unit, we run her down a lot. I also would like to acknowledge Mr. Noel, our school bursar. He's our go-to person. And as well, Ms. Nicole Edward. Let me recognize all the teachers, the hard-working teachers, enthusiastic teachers. You would be surprised sometimes how much they quarrel for you. And the staff, all staff, and you, of course, the graduates. I am going to speak to you because it's about you. I have a message for you today. I really want to be brief, but this is something I really want to say to you because it's important. There are older persons you know who are still in the same job or the same profession they started with. They learned the job once and they kept doing the same thing for 40 years. That's the world they lived in. The next generation, then we have the next generation who stayed in the same type of job but had to make changes along the way to adapt to new technology. And that may be even some of your teachers, some of us, you know. Now along comes a different job landscape for you. one where automation, artificial intelligence is creating excitingly uncertain times. Rapid change that requires you to be responsive, agile, think critically, and make decisions faster. The ILO estimates that young people are significantly more likely than adults to be unemployed. That's a scary fact. While the World Economic Forum reports that 40% of skills required in today's job will change by the year 2030. Calculate how far 2030 is from now. There is uncertainty created by global conflicts. You watch it on CNN every day. Economic shocks and climate-related disruptions. We are starting to watch the African coast to see how many storms come in. You fan in, that's the heat. And it becomes clear that the future belongs not only to those who simply know things, but to those who can do things, adapt, and keep learning. Now, let me paint an unpleasant scenario for you. It is very likely and very possible that any one of you graduates sitting down there can spend the next 12 years sitting on your family sofa, looking at a phone screen while your mother is quarreling about your idleness and how she's tired of feeding you. You could father or mother a newborn baby with no income. Your nenen who promised to send for you so you could go overseas says she changed her phone and lost your number, and now the borders are closing. You could end up being hooked on drugs, alcohol, and enticed by a gang. Your friend, who is not even your friend again, really, because he or she has a nice job and you don't have one, is not even answering your text. Your father's friends, who had promised to give you a job, but now saying that things hard and they can't take on more workers, but they will call you as soon as they can. Just wait. But you're waiting for 5 years now. All the SBAs you force yourself to do and almost go mad doing the subjects Miss said you need to get a job. Where is the job now? And you are losing hope and sinking into depression, and every day you are posting quotes on your status about this cruel world and the system that's against you. So why on this glorious moment of celebration am I painting this horrendous, nightmarish scenario for you? Am I trying to scare you? The answer is yes. I want you to be scared of becoming that character I just described. I want you to be scared of wasting your time in idleness. Not scared of failure, but to be scared of not trying. Scared of not trying to make a difference in your life, in your family, and in your country. Scared of not wanting to continue learning. Scared of thinking that graduation is the end. I want you to be scared of wasting the investment that was made in you by your parents, the school, the government, and all of us taxpayers. I want you to be scared of wasting the efforts of the teams of persons it took to give you this opportunity you received, where you had access to industry quality occupational training. And by the way, I need to add, the CVQ is a very expensive certificate. Mr. Thomas is there, he sent us the bill. It's anywhere between $1,000 to $1,500 for one of those certificates you will receive. I want you to be totally scared of not going into the world and carrying out the proud banner of the Saint Lucia TVET Institute. I want you to be too scared to keep it a secret that today you are making history by becoming the first graduating class of the School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts to receive your full, not unit, full level CVQ and NVQ certificates. And that's level 1 and 2. So, I charge you to shout it from the rooftops and tell everyone you meet, you are the first to achieve your CVQ or NVQ at your TVET Institute, along with all the CSEC subjects you are going to attain. Today, 8 students will receive full CVQs and NVQs. That is in manufactured sewn products and in bread, cakes, and pastries. And in addition to that, remember, we already have a student who is poised to graduate too, because this student has already achieved their certificate in Form 4 and ready to move on to other certificates. So today, I charge you to step out boldly to take your place among industry personnel, professionals, and entrepreneurs. Today, I say to you and to my team and to all the staff, principal, everybody sitting there, TVET, we're ready. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Nidram. I would now like to call on Mr. Jean Jerif, District Education Officer for District 5. Also for former principal.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Bonjour, bonjour tout le monde. Of course, let me acknowledge Dr. Natram, Education Officer for TVET, and her team, Mr. Perry Thomas from the TVET Council, Principal Bissett and Vice Principal Prince, all the teachers of this institution, parents, sponsors, well-wishers, supporters, and of course, our graduates. You know, a graduation exercise at the TVET Institute are always different compared to the other schools. And so I must say, for the first time, I'm seeing 2 persons delivering the principal's address. You know, both principal and vice principal. Then you have drums and hammers and all kinds of instruments being put, tools on display. It shows you the level of creativity, the level of engagement, the level of support that we have here at this institution. But today I stand here proud. And this is the last set of students I would have registered here at Grande while I was principal. And I would have left you in Form 1, second term to become education officer. So you are the last set of students I would have registered. And I must say, it may sound like a cliche, but you look so different. You look so grown. You look so matured. You look so ready to conquer the world. And I'm not saying that just because I want to say so. You look beautiful. You look handsome. Put your hands together for yourself. And so I know when you walked in here in 2021, and I assigned you to Miss Tusa in 1-1, Miss Norton in 1-2, and Miss Edward in 1-3. I know we had all level of uncertainties, and how do we work with a student or set of students who they're coming from COVID, because we were talking 2021, and so we did not know how to proceed. And I must say, I really want to applaud. I know Miss Norton has left, and I think Miss Cecily Stefan has taken over. But I want to really applaud those free home sponsors and all the others who have worked with you to see to it that today you are graduating 5 years later. In spite of all the challenges we may have encountered in the beginning, just the fact that you've walked through 5 years and that you are healthy, you are well, and you are able to attain qualifications already, and come August when the results are released, we have no more space to put results because the results will be so good. You should be ready to claim those things. But I want to also commend the principal and vice principal, teaching staff, and all the other members of staff and administrative and auxiliary staff for your commitment over the years, the efforts you put in. I've always said, and I'm going to say it again tomorrow when I go to Angers, the teachers at these two institutions are different compared to other teachers on the island. No, I'm serious. These are the teachers that will go the extra mile. These are the ones that will embrace you. These are the ones that will walk you through the system. These are the ones who will not take things for granted. These are the ones who will see to it that you will live a better person when you walk through the walls of those institutions. And I've always said, and I may sound like a broken record, the level of success we see at those schools here, Grande and at Angers tomorrow, this is what I call success. This is what I call success. Students who would have walked in here maybe 40-something%, 40-something%, 50%, and can live here with CXC passes, CVQs, NVQs. These are the success stories. That is what we have to celebrate. And that is what I applaud. Not those who already have a foundation where they're supposed to get 100% pass. We are able to go out there and write the same CXC, the same CVQ, and live with ones and twos and so on. That shows you success. That shows you commitment from your part and from the teachers and the students here as well. And so I applaud you, teachers. I love your theme. Skilled hands, ready minds, building tomorrow today. Your theme is testaments of what you are and who you have become after 5 years here at this institution. The theme is so relevant and appropriate in fulfilling the school's mission, in preparing you to be skilled with an intellectually sound mind, ready to maximize on the opportunities that lay ahead. And you are doing so today. You are conquering your future today. Newton Beck said that the man who graduates today and stops learning tomorrow is uneducated the day after. I like that. Let me say it again. The man who graduates today and stops learning tomorrow is uneducated the day after. How profound. This means that today's graduation exercise should not be the end of your learning journey. That graduation should not be the culmination or end of your pursuit towards excellence and success, but instead propel you to thirst for higher attainments and achievements. Today should not be the day you say, thank you, moi fini, that is it, and you close the chapter on your life. I will say it over and over. We are living in a competitive world, and persons who can show qualification are the ones who will succeed in spite of the challenge that may come. And so you already have a stepping stone. You already have a level or foundation upon which you can build. So I want to say to you, students, today you are living the safe walls and secured walls of the sustainable agriculture and culinary arts to a future of uncertainties. One which may have unpleasurable or pleasurable experiences, one that may be loaded with obstacles. But what distinguishes you from others is the foundation that you have, the drive to excel that you demonstrate, the persevering qualities that you demonstrate, the don't quit attitudes that you display, and most importantly, your subjection to the counsel of Jesus Christ. With such pillars, you must conquer the world. We are reminded in Romans 8:37 by Paul that you are more than conquerors through him who loves you. You are more than conquerors. So you are not just any pash person. You're not any pappy show. You're not only somebody who will settle for the list of mediocrity. No, you are one who will excel beyond the walls of this institution to go out there and take all the jobs available, occupy all the education institutions around the world, and make things happen for you. I want you to stay away from trouble. Stay away from the negative influences. Stay away from criminal activities or anything that will destroy you, but instead embrace Christ. Embrace growth. Embrace productivity. Embrace positivity and everything that will elevate you. Parents, do not drop them now. Do not drop them now. I heard Mr. Smith knocking his tools and saying, maltet fini. And for you to go home today and say, maltet fini. No. Maltet just come and see. But positive maltet. Because you are going to give them every bit of support they need now to go out there and conquer that world. You are going to see to it that you invest in their education. You are going to see to it that you give them the right counsel and encourage them to stay on the right path at all times. We are losing a generation through all the negatives of society. We have a lot of young men here. Young men, stay on the right path. Stay away from trouble. Stay away from everything that's going to destroy you. If you have to stand alone for what is right. If you have to drop the friends that will destroy you, drop them. And if you have to be a CC for growth, remain that CC for growth. If you have to remain that person who will change Saint Lucia, the valley, and wherever you live, be that person who will change Saint Lucia. We are losing too many young men. Too many young men. I want to congratulate you, students, and pray for every bit of success. I want to say to you that when I walk into business places, I want to see you there. I want to walk into your businesses too. I want to walk into your businesses too. I want when I go into my nails, I see you there. When I go to shave my head, I go to one of your business places. When I go for a massage sometime, I go to one of your business places. You have the skills. When I want to buy my bread, I'm going to buy it from one of you. When I want to get my clothes done, I want to get it from one of you. And I want to say to you, students, I want to meet you at places of success. I want to meet you at different workplaces and establishments. I want to read and hear about you in some good success stories, not to occupy the news negatively. It hurts us. It pains us when we have to read the news and say, wow, that was one that came through the walls of one of the schools we would have worked on. We don't want that. We want when we see, look at how persons are rallying around Julian Alfred. Everybody wants to claim Julian Alfred. You know why? It's a success story. Something good has happened. Something good has happened to Julian. And so persons are rejoicing. These are the things we want to say about you. Nothing brings more excitement to us as parents and as educators than to see you excel in life. We are proud. That's one of ours. That's a product of this school. We feel happy. And so students, I want to say to you, the journey has just started. Do not give up. Do not go and occupy the streets in Dennery, the valley, wherever you live. I don't want when I drive around the place, I see you just liming on the blocks. I don't want when I drive around the place, I see you in all kinds of compromising situations. I want to see you being productive. I want to see you making a meaningful change to Saint Lucia and the valley or wherever you live, because you can do it. I want to end, and I heard another person say it before me, it's in my speech as well too. It's this person's last graduation. And I want to verbally acknowledge the contribution of Mrs. Bispak to Grande Secondary School and to School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts. This is, I don't know if you want to say it, but I'm going to say it. It's her last graduation here. And she's closing a chapter here at this institution, and maybe in terms of the teaching profession. Who knows, she may come back in some other capacity. We don't know. But for now, I want to applaud her for the effort she would have made as a mother, as a homeroom sponsor, as a teacher, as the acting vice principal, as acting principal of this school, and now the TVET coordinator of this institution. Your work has not gone unnoticed, Ms. Bisak, and so I say to you, I know there will be other events to recognize you more formally, but I could not leave this podium here without saying thank you for the efforts that you've made, the support you've given, and of course, I know you'll continue to give the support. And so students, as I wrap up, I want to say to you, go out there and conquer the world. It is yours to conquer. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jerv. Some things never change. You can never leave Mr. Mr. Jerv's office, Mr. Jerv's office without feeling motivated after having a good talk with him. So once again, Mr. Jerv, thank you for your lovely and encouraging words. Moving right along, I would like to call on my dear friend, Miss Nicole Edward, who will do the introduction of our feature speaker. Here is Miss Edward.
Thank you, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, graduates, distinguished guests, members of staff, parents, and friends, our next speaker is proof that success is not always about where you begin, but rather the determination, resilience, and passion you bring to every opportunity along the way. Imagine a young man from Saint Lucia who started his professional journey pushing carts at a local supermarket. Many would have overlooked that humble beginning, but he saw every role as an opportunity to learn, grow, and prepare for something greater. From retail to media, from reporting the news to shaping it, from speaking behind a microphone to inspiring audiences across the island, his journey demonstrates the power of perseverance, continuous learning, and believing in one's potential. He was born on the 24th of March, 1982, and raised alongside one brother and one sister. Our guest speaker has built an impressive career through hard work, determination, and a genuine passion for communication and community engagement. His professional career began as a push-out attendant at what is now Massey Stores. He later transitioned to a music store where his love for media and communication continued to grow. This passion led him to join the Yo magazine as a reporter, where his talent and commitment quickly earned him promotions to editor and subsequently department supervisor. His career trajectory continued upward when he became the web editor of thevoiceinlucia.com, helping to shape and deliver news and information to audiences across Saint Lucia and beyond. During this period, he also established himself as a respected radio broadcaster, first with Radio Caribbean International, RCI, and later with Blazing FM, where his voice became a familiar and trusted presence on the airwaves. Recognizing the importance of lifelong learning, he pursued further studies and professional development, earning a certificate in language and communication from the University of the West Indies, a diploma in media and journalism from Monroe College University, and a Master of Business Administration in Leadership and Innovation from the Edinburgh Napier University. Today, he is recognized throughout St. Lucia as a communications professional, media personality, editor, broadcaster, master of ceremonies, and community advocate, whose influence extends across multiple sectors. His journey embodies the very values we celebrate today: perseverance, growth, adaptability, and the pursuit of excellence. Graduates, as you prepare to embark on the next chapter of your lives, our guest speaker's story serves as a powerful reminder that no dream is too ambitious and no beginning is too humble when combined with dedication and purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm St. Lucia TVET Institute welcome to our feature address speaker, Mr. Kendall Scotty Eugene.
Afternoon. Afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm talking to y'all. Good afternoon. You're quiet though. Don't feel like it's a celebration. Let me make sure this one here working. You can probably not hear me. Good afternoon, everybody. All right. Can I adopt the protocol or do I have to go for the long list? All right. Thank you very much. Permit me to adopt the protocol already established. Normally, I'm the one establishing the protocol, so it feels good to actually say, please permit me the permission to adopt the protocol. It's always a little bit of a shy moment for me when I'm asked to deliver a keynote address or be the guest speaker at a graduation because I'm always the one with the microphone asking the questions. And I'm sure Dr. Natram would tell you all, I was always the one talking consistently in her classroom. That's how old we are. Ms. Natram, accept it. In fact, I was just reminded before I came up here that one of the graduates today, I actually read to her when she was in primary school. Now, I'll not call your name, but your name been called already. Distinguished faculty, honored guests, parents, and most importantly, you, the graduating students of the TVET Institute of Agriculture and Culinary Arts, I bid you good afternoon. And let me say again, thank you for having me here. Thank you for inviting me to share in this special moment with you all. And I would like to echo some words by the VP. I don't have the tools to knock. I really want to knock the mallet, you know. Yeah, take the mallet for me, please. And the hammer. This is more than just a graduation today. For a lot of us, it is a celebration where we culminate years of hard work. For some parents, it is a proud moment to see T. Ishla graduate. But it is more than just certificates and gowns today. And I was informed that today is a historical moment. I don't know if you all realize what a big deal it is, because when they told me, I looked downstairs and you all were just walking around enjoying life. And I asked, you sure they realize how historical today is? And they said, probably they do, maybe they don't. But I would like you all to put your hands together for the graduating class today, because we are celebrating a graduating class earning full CVQs and NVQs. Now that is a milestone not only for the institution, but also the entire island of Saint Lucia. So celebrating a class graduating with full certification, ladies and gentlemen, they are your pioneers. They are your trend setters. So they can boast that. So please give each of them a round of applause. Years from now, you will have others following in your path. Years from now, you would have established that road for all of them. So long after today, when people look back and they recognize you, the graduating class, as the ones that really did help raise the standard for skills and training in our island. So again, I tell you, give them a round of applause, please. When I was asked to be your guest speaker, first thing I asked was the theme, because I'd like to know what I would base my speech around. And the theme is skilled hands, ready minds, building tomorrow today. When I read that, I started to think, okay, how will I take this? And then someone ran into my office. Scotty, we need to do that now. Okay, what do we need to do now? And then they list a lot of things that we had to get done that weren't really completed. And it had me thinking, a skilled hand, a ready mind. We're building tomorrow today. That means the future is not waiting for any of us. The future is not waiting for you to arrive. The future is already here. It is now. I heard that someone got their qualification already in pastry. Is that the correct term? Bread? Okay. So that means everything that person will prepare. If we have those interested in agriculture, every crop that you would plant, those of you who would be doing customer service, the nail tech, I don't know how you're going to be doing your nails. But every customer you serve, every problem that you solve, a mechanic, for example, you know how much I troops in right now, my car giving problems and I can't do it myself? Every business you create is really helping shape the future of St. Lucia. You are doing that. You will be doing that. So today is simply not about receiving your graduating certificate as you may think, or tossing the hat up in the air. You are now accepting a responsibility, one that is for your future and one that is for your community. And that responsibility, you'll be playing a massive, massive role in shaping the landscape that is St. Lucia. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. I know you all don't want to hear questions right now because you all finished that already, but one question. If I were to tell you that skills is now the new currency, would you believe me? If I say skills is the new currency, would you believe me? I got a yes. Parents, teachers, faculty, would you believe me? Skills is the new currency if I said that. There was a time where people believed that success depended solely on obtaining the most impressive degree. My 5 years at George Charles taught me that is far from the truth. And that was before I entered a Scottish university. What do you take for it? Okay? I said one question, I lied. Graduates, when you leave here, do you think you can successfully solve a problem? Can you work effectively with others? Can you adapt when circumstances change? Can you create value? Can you continue learning? And listen to that last question. Can you continue learning? The reason why I said to listen to that one, because that's the question employers will ask you, customers are asking you, and your communities will continue to ask you. And these are exactly the qualities that you developed right here at this institution. So for those doing agriculture, for example, it is not just about farming. Agriculture is food security, and we spoke about earlier, y'all coming as a quote-unquote COVID cohort. But tell me, who were the most important people during that COVID time? You all may not remember, but I'm sure everybody sitting to your side here can tell you it was the person that had the farm, the person that had the food. Entrepreneurs, big shout out to you all. You're doing something that I cannot do. Man of business. Those of you who are into sustainability, those of you who are into or understand what it takes to ensure that we are climate resilient, the world will need more people like you. They will always need people like you. If I have to speak to those of us who are interested in the culinary arts, for example, people might look at you and say, you're just cooking. I say it is more than just cooking. It's tourism, it's hospitality, it's customer experience, it is culture, and most importantly, we have creativity. Every successful nation depends on skilled individuals. And this is something that I really want you all to understand. You are now that skilled individual. You are the engineer, you're the mechanic, you're the electrician, probably the plumber, photographer, videographer, media entrepreneur, the chef, the farmer. Because without our skilled hands, graduates, nothing gets built. The buildings remain just that, a drawing. The ideas remain convos. And your dreams, they remain dreams. The next part of your theme, it spoke to having a ready mind. But do you agree with me when I say ready minds matter more than skilled hands? Do you agree? Yes, no, maybe? Let me break it down. Okay, a little bit, not too much, a little bit. As important as skills are, you have something a little bit more valuable than that. Now that's where I'm going to get you. Tell me, what is it? What is it? That's right, your mind. You see, anybody can learn a skill, especially now with AI. How many of you all cheated with AI before? I like your honesty. Me too. Didn't cheat, but I used it. The main fact I didn't cheat because I was afraid of my mother. Yeah, she found out problems. Anybody can learn a skill, but not everybody has the proper mindset. Okay, let that sink in a little bit. Not everyone develops the attitude required for long-term success. All right? A ready mind continues learning even after what? What did Sir just say? After graduation. You don't stop. Now we're going to jump into something that I know a lot of us are going to chooks about, because I chooks about it too. A ready mind is willing to accept feedback without becoming discouraged. You all agree? You're going to get a lot of discouragement in your lifetime. You're going to get a lot of people that know nothing about what you all do, but want to criticize. In fact, I just saw it a while ago on Facebook. We're in the Calypso season. By the way, I'm one of the judges for Soca Monarch. I can guarantee you, after Soca Monarch finals, we are going to be criticized from now until Ash Wednesday. But guess what? Every criticism comes with a positive, at least for me. All right? So regardless of the criticism you're going to get, I implore you to not get discouraged from it, but rather take what the person is saying and learn from it. You don't have to agree, but everything comes with a lesson. A ready mind will keep commitments. A ready mind will be able to solve problems and will be able to ask for help if they cannot do it. And that's something I know a lot of us have issues with. A ready mind will take initiative, but most importantly, a ready mind will always be ready. That mind will always arrive on time. You can have your business and you say you're opening at 9 and 10:45 you still close, and when they call you, just waking up. You're not ready. You cannot promise a customer or a client that you will deliver, and when it's time to deliver, you're giving up a story. That's not being ready. After a setback, a ready mind does not quit. In fact, a ready mind refuses to quit. So the critics can come how they want, when they want. You must not allow them to break you at all. Every successful person inside of here has failed before and continue to fail. And that's the beauty of success. It is refusing to stay down. When Miss Edward was giving my short biography, she mentioned about me working in broadcasting. I did that for over 2 decades. When I got into radio, I had no idea what I was going to do. All I knew, I wanted to go and play music on the People radio station and talk. You happy now, Miss Natron? That's all I cared about. Playing music on the radio and talking. In fact, I remember as a little boy destroying my... Wait, that thing live? Block that part. I remember destroying my grandmother's radio, trying to find the man that was talking inside of it. Don't say it like that. You're making me feel bad now. Because I was interested in being that voice coming out of the radio. So I take the lady radio, found a butter knife, and unscrewed the back, looking for the man. Didn't find the man, put the radio back together as best as I could, and when she picked it up, it fell apart. Who destroyed the radio? The cat. To this day, the poor cat got blamed, and I never ever told her the truth. Well, now she will know. I say this to remind you that I had a lot of setbacks myself. I had a lot of people that did not believe that I could have become something. And a lot of it stems from where I started. Coming from the Georgetown Secondary School, you had that stigma at the time. That, hey fam, I didn't see all day family. We had that stigma that nothing good comes from Georgetown Secondary School. And when I heard that was the same thing happening here, it brought me back. Okay? It really did bring me back, because I firmly believe that no matter what uniform you had on, no matter where you attended school, that you always had a positive contribution to make. So when Ms. Natron told me that you all would the historical set, I was happy to hear that. A lot of them coming out will be going to get qualified. You heard what I said? Will be going to get qualified. You living here, you already are. So let's not wait for the opportunity now. Okay, let's prepare. Because preparation, it always outperforms something they call in talent that refuses to grow. Can you add that? So your talent you have now, you may be the best baker, you may be the best tech, the best mechanic. You might be able to plant the crop and have that whole farm, but that'll just open a door for you slightly. Your discipline, your consistency, and your willingness to learn is what will keep the door open. You never ever stop learning. Ever. Remember that. So when you have that opportunity coming for you, clap for yourself. However, I implore you not to wait for opportunity to come. Create it for yourself. One of the most common questions I hear, and again, I really need to come off Facebook because I saw another message on there where someone alluded that when you're going to give that person a chance, tell that person to retire. Why should the person retire? Why don't you create your own opportunity? Don't allow your future graduates to be dependent entirely on someone else's decision for you. We live in an age where opportunities can be created just like that. So if you're a chef, cook. Sell your lunch. In fact, develop your signature dish. At lunchtime, have that there and call it, give it your name. That is scaddy and fries. Utilize what is available to you for free. The biggest thing right now is the internet. So go ahead, share your work online. Start a catering service if you need to. Build your brand. I don't know how many of you have seen the Soca Stars videos going around. All right. I'll sing a song, but then again, that life. But it's okay. Hey, stop that. But look at what's happening there. They have utilized social media and they have gone global. It's no longer, that Soca Stars doesn't belong to Saint Lucia anymore. The world, they have already claimed it. So why not you do the same? Share your work, share your progress, do it online, and be bold about it. You deserve to. You've been working hard for so long. So why should you allow yourself, or why shouldn't you allow yourself the luxuries that is afforded to you? Your mobile phone is more than a tool to tell us what's going on with him, her, and the other. That's your office. That's your marketing department. That's your storefront. That is your portfolio. And that is most importantly, your connection to your customers. No longer do you have to wait for somebody to write something for you. You can do it yourself and post. Never ever underestimate, and Miss, I like the terminology you used, the tools that's already in your hands. Graduates, the world rewards people who solve problems. So find a problem, create a solution. Many successful businesses started with one person identifying a need and deciding to do something about it. So again, I ask, why can't that person be you? Now, as you begin your next chapter, remember something that is often overlooked. And Phil spoke about it, and he directed it to a lot of the young men. If you all see your reputation, that rep, guard that jealously. Your reputation will travel faster than your resume. Okay? Especially in this day and age. People remember character. They remember that worker that arrived early. They remember the student that treated everybody with respect. They remember the employee that stayed honest when nobody was watching. And the entrepreneur that kept his or her word. So remember that integrity will open doors for you that qualifications alone cannot. You need the qualifications too. Don't think you don't need it. But believe me when I tell you that your integrity, your reputation is most important, especially in a small island like ours. Everybody know everybody. So somebody can recommend you right now, your name becomes your brand. Protect it, guard it, and build a reputation for reliability, for professionalism, for excellence, and most importantly, for honesty. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to buy a certain car wash again. My mother coins was in the car and it disappeared. Now when I reach home, she asked me for her church money. What am I going to say? It disappeared? Nah. So remember, honesty, that old adage, is always the best policy. Because opportunities often come not only from what you know, but from who trusts you and who you know. I promise I will not stay long, so please allow me to close right now. Graduates, again, congratulations to each and every last one of you. Today marks the end of one chapter, but that's just one chapter. Tomorrow, you will see another one coming in, and the day after, and the day after. You have the skills in your hands right now. Continue to develop a ready mind. I beg you to dream boldly, work consistently, stay humble, not like Harlan. Remain curious, and never ever stop learning. Remember that tomorrow is not built by people who sit back and wait for change. Tomorrow is built by people willing to become that change. So go into your communities, feed the people if you have to, grow the food if you must, start your business. But remember, your certificate tells us what you have learned, but your actions will tell the world who you are. Congratulations, class of 2026. May your journey be filled with purpose, success, and service, and your hands that are skilled, and your minds that have been ready. Go and build tomorrow today. Thank you all, and God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Eugene. I would like that we clap for Mr. Eugene one more time, aka Scotty. Some things you said really stuck with me, and I hope it stuck with the graduates as well. From his biography, you can see that he started from humble beginnings, but that didn't stop him. He had a ready mind, he had a vision, he kept adapting. As the years went by, he kept changing. He used his skills, his mind was ready, and he was building his tomorrow today. So once again, Mr. Eugene, you are an inspiration to us all, and keep moving forward, and hopefully others graduating class, you can take some pages out of Mr. Eugene's book. Moving along, just one little slight error that we have to correct. Mr. Perry Thomas, you are supposed to give us a short speech, brief remarks. So let us welcome Mr. Perry Thomas to the stage.
Thank you, Master Ceremony, and permit me to adopt the protocol that has already been established, but also let me take the time to call out my friend, I consider my friend, Ms. Bispat, who sits at the back, who I have tremendous respect for. And I just want to be short and brief at this point in time. Madam Principal, it is a joy for me to always come to the Valley. And my love for the Valley, I don't want to go into the history, but my love for the Valley is there. And I am very happy. And as you could see by my grand entrance, I was occupied doing something else because it needed my attention, but I could not miss coming here. But my point is simple today. I am very proud as the executive director of the Lucia TVET Council to know that this institution is the very first institution. You have set the tone, you have created the history to be graduating a core of persons from the education community, I would like to say. The very first cohort to have your CVQs and NVQs in hand. And I want to say this is a very proud moment, not just for the TVET Council, not just for the TVET unit, but for the entire TVET population in the country. Because when the TVET Institutes were established, and Ms. Natram knows that, the level of criticism that were leveled at this action, right, where people did not understand the concept. But today we have the proof. And one of the things that I am very happy about is to listen to your vice principal and principal speak to the achievements of the students, not only at the TVET level, but also at the academic level. I was also proud to hear the commitment of your teachers and what they do here. And your district education officer actually echoed the sentiment, meaning that you are coming to an institution where people care for you. And that is something to leave here with as students. I want to just say to the parents who sit here, I see some of you, and I'm very happy that you are here because you set the tone. By giving your sons and your daughters an opportunity to attend an institution where you have shown that you have had confidence in to send them here when many people said to you not to. The outcome of today's graduation is tomorrow's history written down. Because when you leave here today, students, whatever the future becomes for you is what you make it. You have the tools in your hand. You have the tools in your hand. Go out there and get it done. Right? I am very proud to be part of your program today, and I want to say thank you for being here.
Thank you again, Mr. Thomas. Graduates, I believe this is the time where you get to talk. You will now be doing your class song. So I invite you to stand.
man in Babylon. And I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, every morning, I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. I'm just trying to make some music. I'm just trying to entertain. Some said I'm young and crazy. Some said that I'm insane. I face my struggles daily and never once complain. We might share the same culture, but we are not the same. You don't even know my story. You don't even know me. Stage is like a courtroom. Crowd is like a jury. So much bad minds surround me. Say they my friend, but them not love me. Ungrateful people me no want see. They be watch me rise and make history. Part of me say, how they me day. Jah guide and protect me anyway. I will never show them no fear. Mama hope and pray for a better day.
Say me no know where me heading, but me know where me been. I know me never going back there again. New music and fame, some things have to change. Mama gonna get a big house and rain.
I always learn to keep my faith, even when it seems too late. Standing outside heaven's gate, hoping to God they let me in. I know I ain't perfect, no man on this earth is. So tell me why you want to fight me down. Why you want me lay down underground? As I get the youth, I stand alone. Forgive me for my sin, my wrongs, and let me carry on with my redemption song. Oh, oh. See trouble I come, but trouble I go. And time is hard and it cold like snow. No one knows the struggles me been through, and nobody in the world can walk in my shoes. From me and I and me mommy alone. My daddy dead and gone. Look up at me on my own, but I learned to stay strong. I walk the streets without no fear. Sleepless nights and no one cares. Sometimes I cry and no one here. Live my life out on the air. I watch my friends lay in the dirt and no one knows how much that hurt. Put on my pants, my shoes, my shirt. Sunday morning the postman been a church, but they think they know me. They try to judge me. Don't know my story. Don't know a thing about me. With my redemption song.
Let's put another round of applause for this graduating class on their performance. Again, they've been practicing. We've been hearing you, and once again, we're proud at for your execution. Right now, we'd like to shout out our sponsors. Ms. Edwin.
Okay, so obviously we know that graduation ceremonies cannot be complete without corporate sponsors. So I'd like to shout out all of our sponsors this year. So we have National Lotteries Authority, All American Windows, Motive Designs, Bellevue Saint Lucia, Disha's Beauty Salon, NCE Construction, Republic Bank Limited, Wasco Saint Lucia, Unicoma Saint Lucia, Monipo Eastern Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Lazarus Funeral Home, Massey Stores, Dennery Community Credit Cooperative Society, Gales Empire Furnishing, Mawia Valley Credit Union, the Honorable Sean Edward, Mr. Webster John, Mr. Sabatas Hunt, Mr. Chad Abbott, and Miss Jamelia Joseph. Thank you all for your kind contributions to our ceremony.
Also, I cannot believe it was Rihanna taking the mic and singing. That was a shock to me. That was wow. Moving right along, we'd like to call on Miss Cicely Stefan, who will introduce our valedictorian. So, Miss Cicely Stefan, please take the stage.
Just let me say how beautiful that the graduates look today. You'll all look lovely. Our valedictorian is a student who has truly embraced every opportunity that school life has to offer. Whether in academics, extracurricular activities, sports, or competitions, she has always stepped forward with determination and a willingness to contribute. She was consistently on the merit list throughout her years at school and became a pillar of support for her classmates, earning their respect, admiration, and fierce loyalty, especially from a homeroom fight too. She proudly represented our school in the agri-pitch competition hosted by Mrs. Bispak and Mr. Esnad at our very own TVET Institute, placing third. More recently, she accompanied Ms. Regis to the 2026 District Science Fair, where our school earned second place, and she was selected to advance to the national level. She could also always be found representing Mackey House in the school's marathon, not necessarily aiming for first place, but simply wanting to do her part, even if it meant earning just 1 point for her house. Polite, soft-spoken, probably not because she took the mic, and resilient, she has consistently given her best and never given up. It is our honor to present our valedictorian for 2026. Anybody knows her name? Rihanna St. Catherine.
I would like to adopt the protocol that has already been established. Good afternoon to our distinguished guests, school leaders, dedicated teachers and staff, supportive families, my fellow graduates of 2026, and everyone gathered here today. My name is Rihanna St. Catherine, and it is a tremendous honor to stand before you as we celebrate this important milestone together. Before I begin, I would like to thank Almighty God for His guidance, mercy, and countless blessings throughout our journey. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to our parents, staff, guardians, teachers, and everyone who supported us along the way. Thank you for believing in us, encouraging us, and helping us become the young people we are today. It is hard to believe how quickly time has passed. There were days when the final bell seemed to take forever to ring and the school year felt endless. Yet, somehow, here we are today, gathered to celebrate our graduation. As I look around this room, I am reminded of how far we have come. Every friendship, challenge, lesson, and experience has played a part in shaping who we are today. When we first arrived at this school, many of us were nervous and uncertain. We walked into unfamiliar classrooms, met new teachers, and wondered what the future would hold. At first, we were simply classmates trying to find our place, but slowly that changed. Through shared experiences, laughter, challenges, and achievements, we built friendship that grew stronger each year. Before we knew it, we were no longer just classmates. We became friends, and eventually, we became a family. Today, as we prepare to graduate, we would also like to recognize the teachers who guided us during our tenure at this institution. A special thank you to our homeroom sponsors, Ms. Tuse of Form 5-1, Ms. Norton, Mr. Leno, though a short stint, Ms. Stefan and Mr. Edward of Form 5-2, and Ms. N.Y. Edward of Form 5-3. Thank you for your patience, encouragement, and support throughout these important years. Through shared experiences, laughter, challenges, and achievements, we built friendship that grew stronger each year. Before we knew it, we were no longer just classmates. We became friends, and eventually, we became a family. When I look back at these years together, I realize that some of our greatest memories were not always the biggest events. Sometimes it was the smallest moments that mattered most. It was the conversations under the calabash tree, the games of Uno and dominoes, the friendly debates where everyone suddenly became an expert, and the laughter that helped us through stressful days. And of course, there were those unforgettable classroom moments that only our class would truly understand. There was Mr. Gasper's music class, where the lessons were never just a lesson. It was always a vibe. His classes were filled with stories, laughter, and unexpected moments that somehow made everyone pay attention. Who could forget the planned Christmas lunch with Miss Norton that half the class never showed up for, and somehow still managed to make it work? Kaylee brought chicken that probably needed a little more time on the stove, while Askaya confidently arrived with 2 packs of chicken ramen, insisting that was contribution enough because, as he put it, money was tight. As the years passed, our class became known for its energy, personality, and unforgettable moments. Then there were our EDPM classes with Miss Edward. Somehow, she always seemed to know when something suspicious had happened. Every time she left the room and returned, she would give us that famous side eye that said, "I know exactly what you were doing." Nobody ever got caught, but somehow she always knew. We also cannot forget the day the electricity went out during EDPM. The entire class celebrated as if we had just won a national competition, while Miss Edward looked far less impressed by our excitement. Then came what was probably the shortest protest in school history. The boys became convinced that Miss Edward preferred the girls and responded by refusing to attend homeroom. Needless to say, the strike did not last very long. There was also the famous French class moments when a student struggled to understand a routine after several explanations, leading the teacher to finally say, "You will be found one day." The entire class erupted in laughter, and it quickly became one of those memories that followed us through these years. Outside the classroom, we created just as many memories. We went on tours together, shared countless bus rides, and created memories that brought us closer as a class. During crop, the students somehow convinced themselves that disappearing to the river was a good idea and that nobody would notice where they had gone. Looking back, it is surprising that we ever thought that plan would actually work. We also witnessed the famous sporting rivalry between Nikwan Urge of 5-2 and Trust Mafre of 5-1. After years of competitions, debates, and arguments, we are still not entirely sure who the better athlete is. Who remembers the football competition between 5-2 and 5-1? I think we still need a replay of this match to identify the true champions. Then there was the legendary partnership of Dijon and Lyon. Whether they were arguing with each other or defending each other, they were practically unstoppable yet inseparable. One of our proudest achievements came when the boys from Miss Tussa's homeroom won the school's first Creole cookout competition, Banfair. To this day, the boys are still celebrating that victory as if it happened yesterday. Looking back now, it is easy to laugh at these memories, but they remind us that school was never just about examinations and assignments. It was about the friendships we built, the lessons we learned, the challenges we overcame, and the experiences that shaped us into the people we are today. As we reflect on our graduation theme, skilled hands, ready minds, building tomorrow today, I realize that these experiences prepared us for much more than examinations. Through projects, practical activities, presentations, competitions, and group work, we learned how to think critically, solve problems, communicate effectively, and work together. We learned that success requires effort, patience, determination, and resilience. In many ways, these experiences helped shape the skilled hands and ready minds we celebrate today. Of course, there were also the examinations. Before every exam, we all became detectives. Have you studied? Did you get question 5? What answer did you get? Everyone suddenly wanted to know everyone else's answer, even though some of us were secretly hoping somebody else had figured everything out first. But honestly, those moments brought us closer together because none of us reached this point alone. Behind every graduate sitting here today is a story of support, encouragement, patience, and sacrifice. And that brings me to our teachers. Our teachers did much more than teach lessons. They guided us, they challenged us, they encouraged us, and they refused to give up on us. Even when we doubted ourselves, they taught us more than mathematics, English, cosmetology, crop production, garment construction, furniture making, agri-food processing, science, math, French, and social studies. They taught us discipline. They taught us responsibility. They taught us resilience. They taught us that mistakes are not failures, but opportunities to learn and improve. Because of our teachers, we leave this school with more than knowledge. We live with character. To all our teachers, thank you for your patience, dedications, and unwavering belief in us. Your influence will continue to guide us long after we leave these classrooms. To our parents and families, thank you for your sacrifice, encouragement, and love. Whether it was helping with assignments, offering advice, attending school events, or simply being there when we needed support, your contribution made this achievement possible. Looking back now, I realize these years changed us in ways we did not always notice at the time. We came here as young students, unsure of ourselves and uncertain about the future. But through every lesson, challenge, friendship, success, and setbacks, we grew. We became more confident. We became more responsible. We became more resilient. And we became more prepared for what comes next. Even during our final days leading up to graduation, we learned something important. Despite our differences, disagreements, and occasional frustrations, we always found a way to come together. Yes, we had our moments. We argued, we disagreed. Sometimes we probably thought, I cannot deal with this person today. But somehow, the next day, we were laughing together again. That is what made us a family. As we prepare to leave these halls, we know that new students will one day sit in our classrooms, walk these corridors, and create memories of their own. But our memories will remain with us. The laughter, the friendship, the lessons, the challenges, the moments that shaped us. Today is not simply the end of a chapter. It is the beginning of a new one. We started this journey as strangers. We became classmates. We became friends. And today, we live as graduates. Although our paths may lead us to different directions, I hope we always remember the people who supported us, the memories we shared, and the school that helped shape our future. As Saint Lucia Nobel laureate Sir Derek Walcott reminded us, the future is not somewhere we are going. It is something we are creating. As graduates, we have the skills, knowledge, and determination to shape that future beginning today. The lessons we have learned, the friendships we have built, and the experiences we have shared have prepared us for the opportunities and challenges ahead. As we leave here today, let us continue building tomorrow through the choices we make, the goals we pursue, and the positive impact we have on the world around us. Before we say our final goodbye, I would like to share a message of hope and good wishes in a language that holds a special place in my heart. In Mandarin Chinese, we say, 言我们虔诚，世经未来可期. May our future be bright, full of hope, and filled with countless possibilities. Congratulations, class of 2026. Thank you, and may God bless you all. 谢谢大家. Merci et puis bon Dieu bénisse toutes.
Wow and wow. And wow again. Raina is one of the most quietest children you'll ever come across. And to see her today, all I can say is wow. Thank you to the teachers who helped Rihanna with her speech. And of course, to her parents for gifting us Rihanna for 5 years. So thank you again. Right now, we are moving on to the presentation of certificates. I know that graduates are looking eager to see what it is that they have done, how it is that we are going to congratulate them. So without further ado, homeroom teachers, please stand by. Miss Nicole Edward, Miss Debbie Toussaint, Miss Cicely Stefan, and Mr. Imran Edward, please stand by.
Okay, so we start with the homeroom of 5-1. So the students, can you please stand of 5-1? So we first call on DeAndre Charles. Next we call on Kevin Marius. Rayshawn Eriste. And Trust Mathre. Thank you, 5-1. You may sit. We move on to the homeroom of 5-2. So the students of 5-2, please stand. And then we call Miss Stefan to the stage. Okay, so we begin with Askaya Paul. Nikwan Urge. Davy Gustav. Divine Johnny. Levon Louis. Kidela Noel. Rihanna St. Catherine. Jemima Jules. Sharissa Theodule. And Alicia Udovic.
Thank you, 5-2. You may sit. And now we call on 5-3. And since that's my homeroom, I now need to shift my role to the other side of the stage.
First up, we have Leon Malcolm. Deontay Prosper. Dijan Prosper. Zach Riemann. Linus Lewis. Shem Lionel. Antonio Degazon. Brandon Udovic. Trent Abraham. Cordella Edward. Vernick Fulgence. Jeremiah Jeffrey. Janaya. Janaya. My apologies. Janaya. Makeda Augustine. Quintina Augustine. Luan Joseph. Sanika Joseph. And finally, Melanie Joseph. Let's put a hand together for 5-3 as well as every single student. We would like to call on Ms. Donetta Cox. Can you please make your way to the podium?
Okay, so the part of the ceremony everybody's waiting for. The awards, we are ready. Are you ready? Okay, we're going right along. So Ms. Cox will assist us in distributing the awards. And if the sponsor is in the crowd, we would invite you to come up to make your presentation. If not, then we'll use probably one of our distinguished guests to make the presentation. Okay, so we're starting with the CSEC awards. The award for English language goes to Luan Joseph. Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Jerry. I needed to call you up. Yeah. CSEC. CSEC. English. Okay, so we move on to the foreign language of Spanish. The recipient of this award is Janaya Jeffrey. Our award for mathematics for CXC, Deontay Prosper. The Agricultural Science Award, which was sponsored by Massey Stores, Luan Joseph. Biology, Rihanna St. Catherine. Thank you, Mr. Jerry. Ms. Joseph. Okay, so we'll call on Ms. Joseph to do the next set of awards. So our overall recipient for EDPM, we have 2 recipients for this category, Luan Joseph and Rihanna St. Catherine. I forgot to mention that the EDPM award was sponsored by the Monipo Credit Union. Okay, so we move on to the Principles of Business Award, sponsored by Republic Bank, Luan Joseph. And Textiles, Clothing and Fashion, Janaya Jeffrey. Thank you, Ms. Joseph. The next two awards have been sponsored by Mr. Webster John, who is a past student of our institution, and it will be presented by his mom, Ms. Jacinta Stanislas, so we call her to the stage. So the next award is the Food, Nutrition and Health Award, awarded to Deontay Prosper. Then we have the Practical Work in Food and Nutrition Award, goes to Quintina Auguste. Thank you, Ms. Stanislas. Can we call on Mr. Thomas to assist with the next set of awards? Okay, so we're moving on to Building Technology. That was sponsored by Gills Empire Furnishing. The recipient of that award, Linus Lewis. Then we move on to Technical Drawing, which was sponsored by All American Windows. The recipient of that award, Linus Lewis. We move on to the overall achiever for Office Administration, Luan Joseph. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. Ms. Bissett, can I call you for the next set, please? Okay, so we move on to other special awards. So the most consistent CCSLC English Award goes to DeAndre Charles. The most consistent CXC English Award goes to Rihanna St. Catherine. Our most improved CXC English Award goes to Jemima Jules. Our most consistent CCSLC Mathematics Award goes to Shem Lionel. Our next category is the Office Administration Shining Star. I wanted to make sure I single out that section of award because the students who I pulled out to do that subject area, they only had 2 semesters or 2 terms to do it. So I applaud them for the efforts. They did really well. So I also want to recognize them today. And that is Leon Malcolm, Deontay Prosper, and Makeda Augustine. Yeah, after he goes, you'll go. Thank you, Ms. Bissett. I will have to call Ms. Joseph back because the next 2 awards, she wanted to make sure she gave these 2 special awards. The academic achievement for her group of EDPM students goes to DeAndre Charles. And the most dedicated in Miss Joseph's EDPM group, Trust Matre. Thank you, Miss Joseph. Dr. Natram, can I get you for the next set? Okay, so the next set of awards are for students who attempted a subject in Form 4, Form 3, and were successful. They passed the subject. So we are also going to award them today. So that is students who wrote EDPM and passed for CXT level. So I'll call you one by one. So Leon Malcolm. Deontay Prosper. Dijan Prosper. Linus Lewis. Shem Lionel. Antonio Degazo. Brandon Udovic. Stop back. Okay. Melanie Joseph. Sanika Joseph. Luan Joseph. Quintina Augustine. Makeda Augustine. Janaya Jeffrey. And Cordella Edward. Thank you, Dr. Natram. Dr. Natram. Okay, so we would like to call on Ms. Prince to do the next set. So we're moving on to the CVQ Awards. So we start with Culinary Arts. This one was sponsored by the Bellevue Hotel. And the recipient for the Culinary Arts Award, Cordella Edward. We move on to sustainable agriculture. And because that is a big area, we have so many students to recognize for that area. We start with the most academic for sustainable agriculture, Luan Joseph. And that award was sponsored by WASCO. We move on to the best male student for sustainable agriculture, Trust Matre. The best female student for sustainable agriculture, Makeda Augustine. We move on to the most improved male student for sustainable agriculture, Nikwan Urge. And the most improved female student for sustainable agriculture, Jemima Jules. Thank you, Miss Prince. We would like to call on Miss Khadijah Noel, who's our past student who sponsored the next award, Teacher's Beauty Salon. So we move on to Personal Services Cosmetology Award. Let's give us some time to get up here. And that award goes to Alicia Udovic. We move on to the Personal Services Barbering Award. That one was sponsored by Mr. Chad Abbott. The recipient, Zach Raymond. Product Development, sponsored by Bellevue Hotel, Janaya Jeffrey. Construction and Building, sponsored by Gills Empire Furnishing, Linus Lewis. And finally, Auto Mechanics. Anybody wants to guess who the recipient? Davy Gustav. Thank you, Miss Noel. So, Mr. Eugene, I call you on for the next set. So we move on to the Football Award. Football Award, Nikwan Urge. Track and Field, Trust Mathre. Our Sportswoman of the Year, Jemima Jules. Our Sportsman of the Year, Trust Mathre. From Pierre House. Yeah, big up Pierre House. We move on to the Contribution to School Life Award, Rihanna St. Catherine. Contribution to school life. So that award was sponsored by Unicoma Saint Lucia. So, most improved academics, Deontay Prosper. Also sponsored by Unicoma Saint Lucia. Most disciplined, Rihanna St. Catherine. Also sponsored by Unicoma Saint Lucia. Our next special award is for a student who was able to save a total of $1,868.50 during the time she was here. So the Outstanding Savings Award, Quintina Augustine. And lastly for me, the Academic Student of the Year, Luan Joseph. Thank you, Mr. Eugene. So I would now call on the principal to do the Principal's Award.
Good evening again to all. I think based on what you saw happening and all the awards that were given, you have a very good idea, or fairly good idea, who receives the Principal's Award. Who do you think receives it? Rihanna. Any other? Any other guesses? Luan Joseph, any other guesses? One more. Not T. Edward. One more. Trust my friend. Okay. At this time, it's my distinct honor to recognize a truly deserving student to be the recipient of the Principal's Award. This student has consistently demonstrated academic excellence and has demonstrated throughout her years strong leadership qualities. Throughout the years at this institution, this student has also readily represented the school in both academic and TVET-related endeavors. That is whenever she was called upon. Her journey, however, was not without challenges. There were times when the student was approached to give an interview or to attend a workshop on behalf of the school. There would be silent protests. And shortly after, the student would say to me, "I'll do it, miss." And she did anyway. After a attending any of those endeavors, the student would report to me after and would give me a ball-by-ball play, very detailed report on what transpired. I had colleagues from other schools who would call and say, your representative at that meeting today, if that's what you all are doing at the TVET Institute, well done. While she's academically capable, she entered the institution carrying struggles, including major struggles with body image. And she endured comments from some peers. And yet, rather than allowing it to get to her, she used the experiences to build resilience. Perseverance was reflected in an outstanding achievement. She received a merit badge for every term of her attendance at this school. This student reminds us all, including myself, that excellence is not about perfection. It is about courage, consistency, and the determination to continue rising despite challenges. Congratulations, Luan Joseph. You are chosen.
Okay, so can we put our hands together for all our recipients today? They've truly worked really hard and we recognize their efforts. Okay, so now I would like to call on Dr. Natram to make the very special CVQ presentation to our students. Okay, so we start with the CVQ. So the CVQ in bread cake and pastry, level 1, Deontay Prosper. So the next recipient of the CVQ, level 1, bread cakes and pastry, Cordella Edward. Okay, so we need to give Cordella a moment. So we'll call on the next recipient, level 1, bread cake and pastry, Melanie Joseph. So we move on to the next recipient, level 1, NBQ, bread cake and pastry, Quintina Augustine. So the next recipient, level 1, bread cake and pastry, Rihanna St. Catherine. So we move on to the CVQ in manufactured sewn products level 2, Janaya Jeffrey. And the next recipient, NBQ level 1, bread cake and pastry, Dijan Prosper. So we'll now call Cadella Edward back on stage to receive her NBQ level 1 in bread cakes and pastry.
The establishment of the Saint Lucia TVET Institute has also brought on a lot of new programs. It's not only about the skills, learning the hard skills, but also learning a lot of the transferable skills. And we have achieved this by initiating the volunteerism program. It's called the Power of Us volunteerism program. It is being overseen by the TVET unit in collaboration with the teachers at the various TVET institutes. The students are responsible. The students take part in a project where they volunteer, where they learn to give back to society. So they can create a project that they do at their school, in the community, for somebody they know. But the whole idea is to get them to take that time to really focus on giving back. And it is becoming part of our school culture. And for the first time, I told you today is just a historic day. For the first time, we're going to be giving out the Power of Us volunteerism certificates. The students had to submit their projects, describe who benefited from the project, how the person benefited from the project, and how they felt about doing this project. So this evening, we will be giving out for the first time the Power of Us volunteerism certificate, and it will become an essential part of the program at the 4 Saint Lucia TVET Institutes, and hopefully other schools will pick that up also. So I just want in advance to congratulate the persons who are going to be the recipients this evening for this volunteerism project. And I want you to continue giving back to your country, to your family, to your community. Okay?
Thank you, Dr. Natram. So we move on to award the students for the Volunteerism and Community Leadership Certificate. I first call on Jemima Jules. Ms. Mathray, can you assist us, please? We move on to Divine Johnny. Kidela Noel. Livon Louis. Luan Joseph. Alicia Udovic. Quintina Augustine. Vernick Fulgence. Makeda Augustine. Dijan Prosper. And Nikwan Ush. Thank you, Dr. Natram and Ms. Mathre. I would like to now call on Ms. Sonia Bispak. Mrs. B.
Good afternoon. It would be remiss of me if I did not come and say a few words to the graduating class, but especially my culinary arts students. And I will be calling them up in a little while, but I want parents to know that these students have worked hard. When I started with these students in Form 3, they had a lot of challenges. We had cakes that were burnt, we had all kinds of things happening, but they persisted. And by the end of Form 4, they had completed that bread cakes and pastry certificate that they just received. But I want to add that they didn't stop. And this year, they also completed the qualifications for agro-food processing level 1. And so in about 2 weeks, they'll be doing their assessment. And I know everybody will be assessed as competent. But not to stop with culinary arts alone, the crop production students will also, in a couple of days, be doing their assessment for their level 1 crop production. And we have some students also doing their level 1 furniture making in a couple of weeks as well. So students, very, very proud of you as the TVET coordinator. And I hope that all of these skills and qualifications that you have received here at Saint Lucia TVET Institute, you will use these skills and go forward. Now I want to make a special presentation to my 9 students. So if you can just stand and come up and receive a little token from Mrs. B. I also want to make a special presentation to Miss Edward. Miss Edward has been really instrumental with the CVQs, helping us with so many different things. And it would really be remiss of me if I did not show her my appreciation. So on behalf of myself and Mr. Esnad, I just want to make a little token of appreciation to Miss this afternoon.
Okay, so our final set of presentations will be from the Sustainable Agriculture Department. So I would like to call on Mr. Edward and Miss Alcide to make that presentation.
Yeah, good evening, graduates. We would just, through the years, I'm not going to make a speech. We would just, through the years, like to appreciate our cohort of students because I think they're an amazing group of young people. They work very hard. Although sometimes they will tell you I talk too much and I was a slave driver and all of that. And they would gravitate towards me instead of me sometimes because I push them. Because life is not easy out there, it's difficult. All right? And you will come up against a lot of challenges. You will come up against a lot of situations where you have to put your shoulder to the wheel, apply some grit and get it done. Okay? So as a result of that, I'm going to give a few tokens to you guys. It's nothing cosmetic. It is something, no, I'm just saying it's nothing cosmetic. It is something that you can use and it has to do with your CVQ or your area. We're giving you a little kit, a little gardening kit to go start your little home garden or your little farm or whatever it is. So enjoy, students. All right, so you can come up in order, Luan Joseph. Trust my friend, you can line up yourself. Makeda Augustine. Nikwanaj. Jemima Jules. Okay, we still have 3 more persons. Don't mind that your bags are a little smaller. We give the awardees something a little bigger, but we appreciate you just the same. Leon Malcolm. Kidela James. Kidela Noel, sorry. Noel. And DeAndre Charles, our photographer on the fab. Okay, and this is of course not the end. See you guys soon for your certification. All right, enjoy. Bye.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Edward and Ms. Alcide. So before I move on to the next segment, I totally forgot to present our guest speaker with his token. How could I forget? So, Mr. Eugene, I call you up to get your token presented by our school. That's for you. Thank you so much for your presentation today. Okay, so one final order of business before I call on our students to do the vote of thanks. We did forget to give you guys your token, so I will call you one by one. You come up for it, yeah? So for 5-1, Rayshon Erise, Trust Mafre, Kevin Marius, DeAndre Charles. Trust Mafre. Kevin Marius, DeAndre Charles. So for 5-2, Askaya Paul, Davy Gustav, Livon Louis, Nikwan Ush, Divine Johnny, Rihanna St. Catherine, Alicia Udovic, Sharissa Theodule, Jemima Jules, Kidela Noel, so 5-3, Vernick Fulgence, Quintina Augustine, Sanika Joseph, Janaya Jeffrey, Cadella Edward, Melanie Joseph, Luan Joseph, Makeda Augustine, Leon Malcolm, Shem Lionel, Antonio Degazo, Dijan Prosper, Brandon Udovic, Trent Abraham, Zach Raymond, Linus Lewis, and Deontay Prosper. Thank you, guys. Okay, so I'll now call on Cadella Edward to present the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to adopt the protocol that has already been established. As we come to the end of this memorable graduation ceremony, it is my distinct honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on the behalf of the graduating class of 2026 of the Saint Lucia TVET Institute School of Sustainable Agriculture and Culinary Arts. Today is a celebration of achievement, perseverance, and growth. It marks the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and determination. As we reflect on this journey and look ahead to the future, it is important that we pause to recognize and thank the many individuals and organizations whose support, guidance, and encouragement have helped us make this day possible. With sincere gratitude, I offer the following vote of thanks. First and foremost, I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to our principal, vice principal, lecturers, instructors, and staff. Thank you for your unwavering dedication, patience, and commitment to our education and personal growth. Your guidance, expertise, and encouragement have equipped us with all the knowledge, skills, and confidence needed to pursue our dreams and succeed in our chosen fields. To our parents, guardians, families, and loved ones, we offer our deepest gratitude. Your sacrifices, support, prayers, and constant belief in us have been our source of strength throughout this journey. Today, this achievement is not ours alone. It belongs to you as well. Thank you for standing beside us, every step of the way. We also extend our heartfelt appreciation to our sponsors and partners. Your generous contributions, resources, and support have helped us make this graduation ceremony possible. Your investment in education, technical and vocational training, and youth development reflects your commitment to empowering the next generation. We are truly grateful for your partnership and encouragement. To our distinguished guests, Thank you for joining us on this special occasion. Your presence adds meaning to this celebration, and we are honored to share this important milestone with you. To my fellow graduates, today is a celebration of our hard work, perseverance, and determination. Together, we have faced challenges, developed valuable skills, built lasting friendships, and created memories that we will cherish for years to come. Whether our paths lead us to sustainable agriculture, culinary arts, entrepreneurship, or further studies, let us continue to strive for excellence and make positive contributions to our communities and our nation. As we move forward into the next chapter of our lives, let us carry with us the knowledge, values, and experiences we have gained at the Saint Lucia TVET Institute. May we continue to learn, grow, and serve with integrity, professionalism, and purpose. In closing, thank you to everyone who has contributed to our success and to the success of this graduation ceremony. Your support, guidance, and belief in us have helped shape the graduates we are today. Congratulations, class of 2026. We did it. May our future be bright, our goals be meaningful, and our achievements continue to make our families, our school, and our country proud. Thank you. May God bless you all.
Graduating class of 2026, as your teacher one last time, it was nice seeing you. It was nice having you. We will miss you. And as your guest speaker said, keep your mind ready, keep your skills sharp, and go as far as you like to go. Parents, thank you for staying with us for so long. Mommy, I know you said about food. That was about 6 hours ago. So parents, you can go across to the FNN room. And the invited guests, you will be going downstairs to room 19, where you'll be served with refreshments. Oh, students as well, they're going across to the FNN room as well. Okay, so students and parents, you're going across to the FNN room. Invited guests, you are downstairs in room 19. Graduating class, please stand up.
Just one more thing before. There is a 360 booth set up for you in the back. So if you'd like to do pictures, video, the booth is set up at the back.
And of course, let's put our hands together for the class of 2026. Mr. Alfred, you can play the music.
Every art school, no listen to bad mind talk.
Thank you, parents. Thank you, invited guests. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Please get home safely. Enjoy the drinks and please have a nice time.
Enough time is a life and fear. Look how much good people life in. So me have to tell every ghetto you, I might be on my feet. Cause them say me nah go nowhere. You don't nah go make no money. And them say me soon have to run away. But them a dream. Not nice, them say me clothes them never clean. And me nah live this is 17. But now me clothes them ever clean. From me get me big song pan the scene. Me have to say all of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. You can be the winner. We get to you to wanna be my. Regular me never have no dinner. Growing up, life get bitter like vinegar. Me and some boy no go similar. Nah, the rest some boy do for you cellular. From a born me a real gorilla. Sing me song, them a laugh off, pizzle me brother. Them say me nah go nowhere. You don't nah go make no money. And them say me soon have to run away. Oh, them a dream. Not nice, them say me clothes them never clean. And me nah live this is 17. But now me clothes them ever clean. see me have to say. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Yeah. All of this coming like it's a dream. Instantly me rise start swell. From me go link up pipes cartel. Him turn me a sting last year, and him carry some fest as well. Anytime me a roll in the street, music a ring like hell. And my mother bills them alright, me daughter can't pay.